Aloha, hello. Hey Jack, how you doing? Hey Skirk. So many noodles. Thank you. Hey Jack, you on your way home from Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals and you won? Hell yeah, congrats. Hey Wicked, how you doing? Hello. All the way into overtime? Yeah, but you won. You had the mental fortitude to win. Is that a lance build? That's Peacebreaker cannons. I don't have a lance build. Well, technically, the one I'll be using is this one, but that's gun. Right, so I need to do. Okay, I finished Amon. I got two Vexes to do. Blue Harlow, Blue Rafa, and all three cash. How's the Disky business? Not very good. Unfortunately. Right, do I spend today learning how to play Lance? What's this? Right, I've only got one Vertex, so that might be a problem. We'll see. Ordinite weapon? I mean, like the gun from the Ordinite processor? Also, why is chat not working? No. On screen chat, wakey. Um, no on-screen chat today, apparently. I don't know why that's not working. It's working in a second instance of OBS, but not the primary instance of OBS. Well, that's just fucked. Ugh. I can't fix this unless I restart the stream. No on-screen chat, apparently. That's messed up. YouTube knows where to fighting again. It's OBS that's doing it. It's not letting me. Like, even if I have it turned off, even if I close the second instance of OBS, it does not work on the primary. I have no idea why. What if I just do a new, close it, new browser source, hello. Boom. L. Nope. Nothing. I'd have to restart OBS, but that's a fix. So that's fucked. Hey man, how you doing? Hey chefs, hello, hello. Right, I need a bullets to spare knife. So let's go get one of those. Also, MOBA has updated the page with all the guns. So we could put those onto our hero list. Hey Marshall, how you doing? Hello, hello. So starting off with the eradication. I'm thinking blue. I'm thinking like A tier. Yeah, definitely. Eradication's excellent. Next up is the glow. I don't think this one was as good. Maybe around Ballista? It's okay. Thinking maybe Finity should come down a bit. Bad. I mean, it's got decent DPS. Like, it hits hard enough, but the shield isn't strong enough. So you can't really get much out of its effect. Also doesn't get active fire either, so... Womp. It's like Gearbox heard that people didn't like charge-up weapons, so they started making these non-charge order weapons after they made active fire. So it's just like, oh, yeah, no, the fact that you can't charge these new order weapons kind of sucks. Because, like, Ishmael's no charge. The Glow's no charge. The Pachonk's no charge. The Chaos. I'm thinking top B, low A. For sure. This gets like 24k DPS. It can Torg Jacobs. And you can offhand it. Yeah. As a utility gun? Yeah, I mean, it's good at killing. But yeah, it's very strong utility. If the Nova's of a bigger radius, that's my thought as well. We put it below Marshall's. That's 4 pearls in a row there. A lot of pearls just end up around here because we've got Solar Temper, Strutonian, Constable, Parasite, Herald. They're just kind of okay, pearls. They're not, like, great. Thinking Chaos can maybe creep in, because it does do more... Like, the Chaos does do decent, just sustained DPS. So is Eigenburst, but Chaos is nicer to use, and it has the explosion, so it's better than Eigenburst for sure. Wondering whether or not to bring Kickballer up. Thinking maybe Queen's Rest down. I need to use Queen's Rest more. Queen's Rest might come down. That's strange. Yes, I should probably go check mine. What did I have in mine? Wasn't it like 2 grenades? The overconsumption! You see, I feel like the overconsumption just has enough raw DPS to be usable, but it's not good. It's just got, like, okay stats. It's like 19k. Which definitely puts it above these guns. Yeah, if Star Helix is like 25, that at 19 or 20 is fine where it is. Behind Fisheye. I think Fisheye could probably come down a bit, but... Two-side projectiles. It's fully automatic. It fires missiles that home in. You move Kickball up. Well, I've been thinking that, but then again, top of B is pretty good. I remember this. It's right next to Murmur, the boss killer. Eigenburst gets like 25k DPS. Conflux is great. Hand Cannon's got very high DPS. Claw gets like 30k. And Chaos, I think it's okay where it is. Because it is very limited in terms of like, hey, you need to be in an enclosed space, otherwise the shot just goes off into nowhere. Also, you need to be far removed from anywhere where the kickballer is, unless you're Amon. The Pachonk! This is the Breath of the Dying. Again, it does similar damage to the Chaos. It can buff itself. It can multi-target. It's around this BA that so many pearls are at. I definitely think it's better than these sets of pearls. I'll put it there along with Chaos. I think wherever Chaos goes, this will go as well, because they're very in tune with each other. What's the class mod? So there's two we use. The Reaperician. It's the Reaper class mod. It drops in the Ellie DLC from the Nightmare Rifts. It's the one with like the storm surges type dealy. And then there's also a purple one with points into El Corazon to increase our maximum shield capacity for the Sparky Shield. So those are the two shields that we use. The Reaper is like the easy access, grab one, points in Huega for some uptime, whatever. Have fun. Pearl issue once again to give them strong effects. Yeah, like Chaos could stand to have a bigger radius. Screwstonian, some of these could just stand to have more damage. Eigenburst needs to have better bullet speed and accuracy. That's the only thing holding that gun back. Maybe make it a 1 ammo per shot instead of 2. And Eigenburst would start to be very strong. Conflux, I mean, if that damage bonus was bigger or not soup, that'd be nice. Hand Cannon needs to have its, like... I don't know what about Hand Cannon. It's good. It's a bossing gun. It's single target. So because of that, I would actually probably just increase Hand Cannon's damage. It's good, but because it is a bossing weapon, it could stand to hit a bit harder, kind of like the Crowsourced. He's not a... Turtle is very strange. Turtle is very, very strange. It does not. It does not. Plum Bob, very niche. It's workable. You can make it work. It's definitely higher. Maybe around Hemorrhage, Sharkbait, Rhythm. Yeah. Like, you can do some funky things with it. You can Strange Attract it. It's funky, especially with the radius buffs, but... without Headringer, you don't get huge amounts of radius buffs. And it does do lower DPS. But like, it's a fine mid-tier weapon. When do I think Bill 5's coming out? Not for a while. The Prism! Boy! Ah, the Prism. Where do we put you? Where do we put the Prism? Be it best? Fuck no. I know that's where I've got it right now, but like... in the bin! In the trash! This thing has half Okay, I just want to put this into perspective. Okay, Prism has half of the single target of the fucking Soul Survivor. Half of a Soul Survivor. I don't care how many ricochets you be doing. You can't kill stuff with that level of DPS. It needs. You could have all the ricochets in the world. You need actual damage to kill things. And the Prism doesn't have any of that. It's definitely in this tier. It's bad. It's bad. I'm gonna put it above Aching Royal and below Missile Ray Laser. It's bad. I'm gonna put it below Bugbear actually. I need to use High Point more now that they fixed stickies. Oh, the whole thing's like quite part locked. This one, like scope can change, pearl part can change. That's like kind of it. It doesn't have much variance at all, so it's guaranteed to be bad. Do King's Gambit be lower? Where even bloody is it? I lowered it once. Oh, it's there. Is it really awful now? I know workable. Like, it was up here. And I lowered it down here. Does it need to go further? I need to bring Fish Ward up. That's going up. But I need to use it. But that will be going up. In fact, based purely on like DPS that I know, I'm going to immediately put it below this. Yeah, it needs help. Also worse than purples. Yeah, that's fair. I'll put it below Arctan. Above Prince Harming. Above Rangefinder. Yeah, that's fair. The Silver Slither. It gives you a little bit of an extra debuff compared to the debuffing underbarrels, but you need to ramp it up with consecutive shots. And it's up to 50, but it's only got a mag of like 16 or 25. Buff Bully? Disagree. Bully's the gold standard for balance. Bully's fantastic. I think if you were to pick a weapon to be the gold standard of balance in this video game, I'd say right around Bully, Falk, around there. That is where a gun should be. A shot ramp up faster. Yeah, you get 50% more there. Three shots for 2 ammo. Hey, kitty, good to see you. Hello, hello. So yeah, I don't really know where to put this, because as a debuffing item, I still prefer to just use underbarrels. And it doesn't do a lot of damage itself. Maybe we'll just put it around here in workable. Because it's like, it's got an okay effect. Just a bit awkward. Yeah, it's workable, it's usable. This team needs padding out as well. I'm thinking about lowering Fearstalker. These. They're workable. Herald can come down too. If Herald gets airburst, it's going right back up. Is it just the Malawan sniper that remains? It is in fact just the stealth and seek. Right, it's going up. Right, how far up does it go? Is it better than the eradication? I don't think it's S tier. I think A tier is where it needs to be. But whereabouts is the question. Around eradication? Definitely around it. Root, broken wings. Ooh, maybe eradication's a little bit too high there. Hulk. Yeah, I don't think it beats Root. Or Golden God Bonnie. Yeah, that's some pretty stacked guns it's got to be beating there. Broken Wings tier, Eradication shot. It really is just around here, I think. Hellwalker. I don't agree. Hellwalker does a much, much better single target. Hellwalker's single target is actually really good. Like, in terms of base game weapons, Hellwalker as a bossing weapon is a viable option. Times. Hellwalker's solid. I wouldn't use Stealth and Seek or Eradication for bossing, ever. Yeah, I mean, right next to Eradication probably just kind of works. Seven Sense is coming down a bit. Cool. 4 A tier guns from the DLC. Couple of mid B tiers with glow and overconsumption. What was the worst gun? What we got? Prism. Oh no. It's Prism. Oh no. No, like, F tier or whatever that one is. Yeah, no F tier trash. Plumbo should be higher. I mean, it's workable, but I don't think it's great. Like, remember, it's right now. It's surrounded by guns that can do true VH7. So, and Plumbob can do true VH7, and it's surrounded by guns that can do true VH7. But I don't think it beats these. I need to use it more, but right now I'm not. Who true M20 is aim on? Well, I can use a shot bait on true M20 as aim on. That's aim on. Okay, we'll jump it up a bit. Fleabag, tank buster. Vomit. pop it there right now. I'll use it more. We can work it, and it can work its way up. Active fire 3. It doesn't active fire 3, does it? You'd only get one shot out of that. Are you firing it one at a time? I mean, it's got a low fire rate. Surely it doesn't active fire 3 properly, though. I mean, if that's the case, where is my plumb bomb? Did I vault it? Stream content? Stream content, mainly. Oh no, it's on a character. He's good now in a good place. Yeah, from what I hear. You'd have to fire it one at a time, though, no? For active fire 3, if you hold down the trigger, it won't do it. You'd have to, like, click once, let go, click once, let go, quick... Oh, like, for it to actually fire with the charge. You have to let go between every single shot, is what I'm saying. It's not like, drop near. So you have to, like, tap fire it. Like, drop near is weird. Drop near is really weird that it has to recharge between every shot, but it's still full auto. So it can active fire 3 every shot. Drop near is unique in that case. I don't think Plum does the same. I do have another Doulahan, cool. Right, everything else is fine here. Alright, let me just quickly save that. Here, thank you so very much for the sub, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing just fine today. I mean, what I will do, Pokemon, is I'll use that as, like, my baseline for when I make the eventual all BL3, all BL4 weapons ranked video at the end of the game's life cycle, like I did for BL3. I'm getting a head start! And of course, when I come to make that video, I'll be using every single weapon in the game again, like I did for the BL3 video. That takes a long time. You'd underestimate how long it takes just to save edit every single gun in the game into an inventory. Just typing the fuckers out takes you a few hours. The Damned sounds basically living dead with a different column. Oh, Damned is brilliant, bid. Damned is fantastic. What a class mod. It basically... It streamlines the entire aim on rotation into just shooting. So you don't have to melee or forge skill every single enemy, which it speeds you up so much in mobbing. For bossing it doesn't provide much, but in mobbing it speeds you up so much.
They don't let me cut on folks no more. But what they don't know, load them up and let them fly.
I'm just gonna make it as they come out. I mean, that's still the same amount of work done total. Is Swan Song really the backup gun I want? Like, that'd be a pain to use without ADSing. Yeah, probably. Blood of AR with Hyperion Shield. Alright. I have not played Lance in so long. I'm gonna fuck this up a few times. So, this, I apologize for the amount of mistakes that I'm about to make and the amount of unnecessary resets that I'm about to make. Because if I accidentally fire off my lance, it completely screws me up. And there's, like, very little I can do about it. Oh dear. Let Al Centro stack up a little bit. Ah, you see, immediately, that does self-damage. Good to know. What have we done so far? Arc Knives, Peacebreaker Cannons, Crucible, Heavy Ordnance Amon, Heavy Ordnance Harlow, which was green, Neutron Capture, Onslaughter, and Spectres, in terms of, like, runs that I've got recorded. Oh! What's an easier way for me to do this? I need a foot pedal and just plant my foot on it and not letting go. Maybe for the opening, I don't charge it and just let Al Centro stack up a bunch before I start charging. Just need to remember that I can't ADS. Hello, weapon. Like I'm not restoring my action skill as quickly as I should be. And play the lance, what does it do? So on a gun build, charging it gives you a huge gun damage bonus. As well as a huge on-shotgun damage bonuses, thanks to one of your skills. It's not intrinsic. As an action skill itself, it's kind of meh. It's okay for mobbing, but it falls off hard on bossing. Right, that's gonna be a problem. So it's the best way for Rafa to do gun damage, but it's such a pain to use. Because you got to keep it charged, and if you let go at all, it fires off, and your action skill ends. If you go down, your action skill ends. It completely guts your weapon accuracy and handling. I had no heat in it. I think I need to use a beam tosser for this one. They did no damage. That's a problem. This is not working out how as I was hoping. What am I doing wrong?
Good call on the restock.
What am I doing wrong? The setup is correct. Yeah, the build's 100% correct. Might grab some more reload speed instead of ammo regen, but that's it. I don't understand why I'm not doing any damage. Like, why I'm not doing any damage to that guy. I'm kind of going off of Rez's run, which who he plays this character like full time. I don't play this build. He uses Dedio 3 for the boss. Hey Virgil, how you doing? Thank you for the 13 months, much appreciated. I know that one, Max, but that's not the problem. So, same class mod, same shield. He's got AR damage and fire rate. I just have gun damage and fire rate. That'll um he's on true, I'm on scaled, so that's nothing. He has an enhancement swap for the mid boss, but again, scaled versus true, mine's generic gun damage anyway. He's got skillcraft instead of active fire heating up. That's probably smart. Yeah, he's got the tosses. The Doulahan. So the setup's the same. It's mainly just execution. Obviously, he's got a lot more spec points invested, but like Gadgeteer points, the few extra killer points, Daredevil points, like they don't matter. This is Watchgrath. He grapples to cancel. His beam tosses are so slow. Right, okay. He resets his Alcendro for Watchgrath. That's valid. And then he swaps everything back. I'm trying to keep mid swaps to a minimum. Just check. Does he do gear swaps for mid boss? Amp Splaunch. He only has the one Splauncher on. That's fair because he doesn't need extra. Okay, so he doesn't need to change guns. Let's quickly cheat and make my beam tossers better. Yeah, I much prefer playing Gunratha with cannons. Playing with the lance is difficult. Foot pedal sounds. Just keep my foot planted. It's easy. Hey Mert, how you doing? Hello, hello.
Oh, what a mighty Vault Hunter!
Did your melee mixo? It's better in the takedown than TDO. It's also it's worse. Okay, it's slower than melee, but it's not. You're not going to have player overlap. You know, anyone who wants to play a gun build is not going to go. Oh, I'm going to go to play melee because it's better. People who play gun builds don't want to be playing the melee build. It's better than TDO, and it's better than Mixo. It's just that Mixo is a damn sight easier to play, but it is better. Like this build has a higher peak. I'm actually going to make this triple bypass heating up instead of active fire because we have so much on-shot gun damage that the 20% reload speed will make a hell of a difference. Hey Viper, how you doing? Hello, hello. And like I haven't played Offhand Lance since basically the game came out, so I'm just jumping straight into Mayhem 20 mile takedown. So I'm gonna struggle for a second. Do bear with. Set those up.
You keep talking to me. You know I'm a
I'm in
hard
principle.
man, right?
We go again. Just tough. Lock it up. It's also worth noting that Gunratha is about on par with Gunvex, so... Hi, hello, how you doing? Thank you for the prime so much appreciated. Cheers. On a 1 hour walk around times because it's nice and wholesome. Also, laying on the hill with mates till 2 a.m. last night. Still some cool comments and stars. Hell yeah. Wholesome as hell. Wrong bloody thing. I'm so used to letting go of the right click when I'm done with an enemy. But doing so kills the run now. I have no idea how difficult it is to just not. Undoing 1,600 hours of muscle memory. I need it on a different button. Holding left click's easy. Let's just shoot. My favorite BL game is BL3. BL3 is just so good. That worked. Who's alive and is hiding? Of course, it's a random suppression platform. This is gonna be the ugliest, most struggle bus run of the entire thing. Just because I can't play Lancerappa.
Oh good, order person. So what do I owe this pleasure?
The Lockjaw actually kind of baits you into thinking it's an alright weapon to use when you've got 300% gun handling. Sorry, 297. Hello, enemies. I have an action skill running out. Please spawn. That did not do what I had hoped. No! The slam! Dude, why is that doing so little damage? And why is my slam not even hitting? Okay. No! Oh, did all that to build up enough health centers. That's just a throw it away again. Don't go down, please. Why does going down cause this action skill to end? Why is this action skill just the jankiest thing after 0 point? Where are all the enemies? You can action skill and fight for your life. It just needs to not go away and fight for your life by default. Half of the other action skills in the game, though. I just don't think action skills should go away and fight for your life for the most part. Not in this game. It's weird how some stay and some go with, like, no semblance of consistency. That's frustrating. The shield ate the groundbreaker. No! That's so unfortunate that that bloody thing comes up then. The timing on that. Well, there's the world's ugliest platinum. I will not be settling. I mean, it's a good example of, hey, you don't have to have any practice on the build and actively fighting against 1600 hours of... well, more so, because it's just a normal fucking habit to stop ADSing once you're done killing the enemy. Getting rid of thousands of hours of muscle memory and immediately platinum running. So, like...
Fuse is lit.
Hello. What are you doing there, bud? You're not supposed to be in there. Random world drop eradication. It's not supposed to happen. You buy the story pack for $25. I don't know, man. I don't know how much money you have, how much you like Borderlands. I don't know how much your currency is worth to you. I don't know. But what it's worth, Borderlands stuff goes on sale a lot, so if you want to wait for it to be cheaper, probably won't be waiting for very long. Depends how much $25 is worth for you, man. I don't know. $25s would be a lot for me. I wouldn't spend 25 on it. If it was just like a casual random game that I play. If I could get it in a bundle, that would be better. Story pack boxes and cash? Yeah. But like, if you want to play cash, then... well, that's an entire game's worth of content that you get. Chances we get a TD or takedown with the story, 0. Confidence in saying 0. I'd like a run that's not so ugly. You know what I mean? I should have probably looked to see how to get a better fish boss kill, because mine was awful. Please die. Please die. Please die. Why is he outreach-adding my bullets? Lockjaw already has poor enough accuracy and handling. On a build that reduces your accuracy and handling, it is absolutely atrocious to try and use. It is not an enjoyable experience at all, using this with less than 50 Centro stacks. So now I've got some Centro stacks. Actually kind of nice to use. Oh no.
Thunder! I like it. Think you can keep up with me?
Unfortunate down. I got too many El Centro stacks, my beam tosser was falling off.
Oh good, order. What do I owe? Well, don't look so surprised. I dare say that one's dusty. That's a bit too close, right?
Why is my groundbreaker so shit?
Let the spark
Genuinely. I don't understand. Vroom. Is that the Lambo? I actually saw another one this morning, a grey one. There's a couple about.
You're gonna choke!
They spawn? Why do they spawn super late when you're already halfway up the hill?
Boundaries, folks. It's rocket surgery. Order's finest bugger in my sight. That's something.
Where did I send the boss?
That's just a bleed back,
Buddy! Did you go on an adventure, mate? You see the look on their face? Well, looks like we got us a city slicker. See that? Think we could try next time. Maybe next time, show some respect, huh? That was a much nicer boss kill. So much nicer boss kill. In general, that was a much nicer run. The mid-boss was still jank, but everything was recovered.
Moving up.
No funny eradication drop, though. Truck.
I'm not trying to be funny, but where were you keeping it all?
Ripper truck funny. Ripper is like, why? Well, why are you here? How long a run was that? Twelve and a half minutes. That's actually around my sniper Rafa time. Three fire trucks with sirens on, just blasted by your place, concern. Three's a lot. I know the UK's under wildfire risk, right? It's not a wildfire, is it? I hope not. Middle of a town? Well, sometimes you gotta get through the town to get out of the town. Yeah, that's very close to my Sniper Rafa run. A few seconds slower. And with Lockjaw being, well, Lockjaw. Dancer's bad, let it die. Mixo does some weird stuff with source inherent bonus. I'm stacking stuff faster and everything. Yeah. Yeah, so Mixologist isn't a bonus element. It's just its own instance of damage that reads like a bonus element, but it's not a bonus element. And it'll attach itself to every source of the gun damage. If you've got a gun and source inheriting bonus elements, or at least just gun damage bonus elements, then each one of those bonus elements will get its own instance of Mixologist, kind of like Groundbreaker on a slam. It'll just apply to every single one of them. And then, if it is true source inheriting, like What's for Dinner, not only will it proc its own Mixologist, it will proc on top of the Mixologist. So, say I have a gun that does 25 damage. Sorry, a gun that does 100 damage and a 25% What's for Dinner bonus element. I will get my Mixologist on the gun damage and the 25 bonus element. Then I'll get the What's for Dinner again on each of those Mixo procs. It's a damage rider. Sort of. But it's its own instance of damage that can get bonus elements. So it's like it can proc off of bonus elements and then get bonus elements again. Which means if they ever make Mixologist gun damage, that's just an infinite loop. Because then your source inheriting bonus element will get gun damage, which will proc a mixologist, which is gun damage. It'll get its own gun damage bonus elements, which will proc a mixologist. Mixologist cannot become gun damage. Otherwise, the world will implode. "12.5 minutes, alright. I would like quicker. I would like faster, but considering that's my second full run with Lance, I'll take it for now. I still have 3 caches to go. I haven't set any of them up. Especially, cards needs a full build change. Cards... standard tossing cards manually is not going to be fast enough for the takedown. Just doesn't have the AoE that Crucible has. Also, cards don't really hit Terra too well. So that'll just have to become Sweeten the Pot, Vigorish gun build. I think Viper, you've played around with that, right? That's fine for takedown, yeah? Yeah, cool. How creative with the guns can I be, or is it more lockjaw? Slugger? In a takedown? Okay. I can do that with Gunboy, right? One-shot reload. Does it have to be? And not just COV? Does it not have, if it doesn't have Can't Stop Winning, then yeah, I get it. It has Can't Stop Winning. Okay. Can I get Can't Stop Winning? Because if you can clear mobbing fast enough with the Hot Slugger, then if we can reach Can't Stop Winning, then we can get really creative. All blue. Can't Stop Winning is 16 points in, which is a lot. Gloam will be Gloam. Have a look at this. Why did it load in that window? Open. Loads in the wrong window, so now I have to, like, reload every single thing I have on my... Right. So it does have Hot Streak. Yeah, it seems to like Hot Streak. You don't want to use Wretched Shadows. Oh, I will be. Yeah, I thought it'd go one dealer's buff. Sign out loads. Oh dear. I get the check, but it loads. This version, yeah, okay. Drops Hot Street, drops Steelers Bluff. Play around. So I'm just wondering if we can like merge them in any capacity. Like, what is Claromancy really doing for us that we can't do on... Oh, really? Why not? Sleight of hand is clunky with COV. Why? I'm seeing a lot of is and not whys. I need whys. Trainer is used with Claromancy. Yeah, that was the idea for the dealer's bluff points. You could. There's also a class mod that gives you can't stop winning, but then we lose. Gamer. Points is gamer. Trick shot, tender hearts. Both of those are losable. The gambler class mod. So is your cooldown, but we can have both. That's what I'm getting. We can literally have both. We don't have to choose. Not triggering Dealer's Bluff. Is Dealer's Bluff not just on gaining a stack of fortune? We have alchemy, do we not? Or is it we hit windfall too fast? Which build is strongest for cash? Gloam. Gloam till glow with like a trainer or a Wind Rider especially. Using a Stray or especially a Heimdall. To put into perspective, cash with a Heimdall will clear the true M20 takedown twice over before Vex can clear it once. I'll play around with it, but I don't see why you're not triggering Dealer's Bluff with COV when we have an alchemy point. I imagine I'll swap to Gamer and whatnot for the bosses, but mobbing, I don't see why I can't do that. Especially if it means I can use a Swan Song over Heartslager. Anyway, first, we must cry. Let's get a chuck. From jank to jank. Here we go with the jankiest of them all. Crossfire in the Takedown. I like Crossfire. I don't like Crossfire and extended mobbing, though. The build I'm using right now, very strong and stronger than Gun Cash. No. No, Gun Cash is the strongest. I just said that. Right now I'm doing Crossfire. Crossfire has not got the peaks of Gun. It's easy to build into, but... Now, when I said that Gloam Till Glow Cash was the strongest, I did mean it. Crossfire's not better. I really went for 2 Baker. Interesting. I mean, fair enough. Alright, let's paint this in. Give you a paint job. I want to use the same skin every time, but I was going for red. Go with my code. Yeah, farming for Honey Badger or a high-capacity armor shield can help a ton. Downloading Fallout 4 again, spend 2 days modding it, 15 minutes playing it, only to drop it for the next 3 years. "10-minute takedown? Hell no." No, Crossfire is better at bossing. Crossfire is really good at bossing, but extended mobbing, it gets really jank. Hands work out okay. It was jank and I'm bad at using it, but I still got a 12.5-minute run. Interesting. Stop running away. You're an enemy. Elemental Heimdall? I believe so, yeah. You'd have to check the tour's run. Gloam's really easy to farm for. Heimdall for Gon, and then Rinwider, and then you're basically done. You don't need a certain rep kit or anything. Although just, like, any war paint is good. Second run, I'm going to approach that differently. Specific firmware? You don't need specific firmware for Flame Cache. You're confusing what is recommended versus a necessity. They're always going to recommend a firmware, so you've got something to go for. But the firmware is not a necessity. The most difficult part is if you're trying to use, like, different guns. But the Heimdall is easy to farm. That's why it's an easy build to get online, just because of the Heimdall. If you're trying to get, like, elemental Jacob Strays, then yeah, that's going to take you an age. With SMG swap, that's going to take you forever. Which is why the Heimdall's so good. Does Heimdall? Yeah, Heimdall will do it. And then, if you're not comfy with Heimdall in boss fights, a convergence. Elemental convergences don't take long to farm. And you don't need a Daedalus swap for bossing. I use a shotgun ammo convergence.
Nancy speaks.
Boom. That's unfortunate. Elemental Jacobs, S&G Strays, the new matching group Elemental Sandhawk, Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. Holy shit. The difference between finding a penny on the ground and winning the lottery. Farming a Daedalus Convergence, you'll be there for a while, Oliver. The point of the suggestion is that you can go on without a Daedalus swap, just for boss fights, and they'll die before you run out of ammo. And then you can use the Heimdall for bombing. Toxic. The best element is whatever your target is weak to. Which one is which? Oh dear. The 1 in 7 or the 1 in 160 for one of those parts. Stray is the lottery. Sandhawk is the penny on the ground. Is that an eradicator in my shop? Yeah, it will be. It is, in fact, an eradication in the shop. I got one in the chest after a run earlier. Okay, your game. This time I remember how to play the build. Don't want to be changing it every 10 seconds. In that case, it won't really matter. Shock or Corrosive will be good for, like, Takedown. I don't know what Rat uses, but it won't really matter. Because that's fair. Where the hell are my ricochets at? Like farming a shotgun stray with ricochet, not realizing what you're getting yourself into. Yeah, I always recommend, like, when farming for Harlows, to not worry about the shotgun ammo, and just to go for the Jacobs part. Shotgun ammo is like if you get lucky. Lord, what the hell even launched me? No, the timing. Okay, we're good. We're alive.
Just slow down for a second.
Thank you, Pistol. You're very cool.
It's lucky draw, and I stay. Hope the timekeeper kept your warranty. Tell the timekeeper I am betting on myself. So that is what bad
Was the fire right there in Hell? Pistolier class mod with Brimstone.
I always make time for the little things. Roasted chicken and let's make this. Do not fear death. You are barely alive as we. Better to risk it all than to try to. Canansi speaks. You will not even feel this.
Nice quality of life with the tentacle card. Yeah, I'll have to try and do like a wall attachment and get Child of Terror.
Did you come for an autograph? You are barely alive and killed. Another timekeeper pet. Make lucky draw, and I say. So that is what bad luck looks like. I always make time for the little things. This is how you eat. This far, my lord. I am hot.
Oh no. His invulnerability orb. That completely breaks your targeting. That's not what I wanted to do.
You will love this part. I always make time for the little things. Every time, I am ready for myself. Big money! That was just a warm-up. Mind the shrapnel!
Slower than Gunratha, by the way.
Get me on! This more my way. I am hot.
Time to change my wipers!
If what you're saying, Gabriel's gonna nerf her after Oblivion's from a man.
You will not even feel this.
Hot swapping to hot slugger to guarantee anti-up. What? I'm not shooting my guns for damage.
Your gun's hungry.
I
then,
don't.
Hunter? Well, ease up, ease up.
I don't need anti-up for when I'm outside of crossfire. I actually don't need to hold a gun on this build because I have can't stop winning. Anti-up during crossfire? Yeah, and crossfire gives us anti-up during crossfire. A hand for anti-up? No, crossfire uses crossfire, which is maximum anti-up. I want to do that again. Counting or not counting under barrels? For what? I'm gonna quickly nip to the toilet and then I'll be back. I want to clean that up. I'm back. Does fragmentation have insane form of position? Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, crossfire is its own gun. It just gives you max bonus for free. There, I wasn't properly activating Windfall whenever I did a Pistolier swap, so I need to clean that up. Mobbing with this action skill is a bright pain, because half the time it does not proc properly. Like, it doesn't shoot. You just stare at enemies and you just won't shoot them. You've got all kinds of buffs activating and deactivating at different times. Nothing ever lines up. It's a pain. At least makes so counts a great at moment. Rafa got a win. I mean, Rafa just cleared the takedown with a build that I've used twice. Faster than Crossfire. So, I mean, Rafa's doing alright. I didn't mean to do that! Damn it. Hopefully I get it back by watch graph. Thank you, Pistol here.
I always make time for the little things. Every time, I am betting on myself. Extra bang for my buck. Look around now.
We should post the rough runs. I want to get it cleaner, but all these runs will be posted.
Pardon the outburst. I am betting on myself. Gunning for blood.
Okay, I fucked that up, but I got so lucky and just got a random windfall activation anyway. I was bailed out there. On Cracklaw. I mean, I would have been fine, but the whole point of doing the second run was to clean up those fights. What are these spawns? Hi Splido, how you doing? Hello, hello. Use the dash skill? You mean the augment? And no. I can already dash and grapple and stuff to get through those tunnels quicker. Same spot every time. Oh, that was a much better run. Much better run. The one time the rail liner doesn't finish spawning is the one time I needed it. Yeah, I'm not sure the thought process behind sacrifice 99% of the run for the 1%. Like, our augments are all good. If that's what you mean, I don't... Crossfire, shoot the enemy. Crossfire, shoot an enemy. New pearls yet? Prism is awful. Pechonk's pretty good. Chaos is pretty good. Awful what? It's got less than half of the damage output of the Soul Survivor. It's terrible. There is no defending that. Did Mayhem 20? Cool, you can do Mayhem 20 with a Soul Survivor then. Congratulations. Just because you can do content with it doesn't make it good. No, as soon as you compare it to anything else, it's just worse. You can eat grass if you want to. It's not a good meal. Low damage, where are we? Yeah, man, Prism's great. Gearbox shouldn't buff it, and it should live on 9k card DPS forever. It's trash! Decent damage tray. The whole argument, I can use it on X build and it works. Cool. Now use something that's better on the exact same build. And you'll do better. I was trying to save my card there, but oh well. Four-digit card damage shouldn't be anywhere near a Jacob sniper rifle. For what it's worth, that's worse than a right rarity. But it's okay, Harlow can hit consistent crits. Are the bossing guns? Hand cannon would make a decent one if they buffed its damage a little bit. Like, it's okay as is, so if it just had a little bit more oomph. That would be one of our bossing weapons. Like, the fact that I can match Prism mobbing on Harlow using a verse on Rafa is, a little bit embarrassing. Given the verse is literally broken. No, I didn't have Torg Impact because I was using COV. Not as clean as I'd like, but... It breaks after using it for a while? Yeah! Traveling, using it for a bit, equipping it, whatever it feels like, if it's in a mood.
Compared to me, you are nothing.
I beat this before. Many times. Many times. I'm just going for, like, clean runs. Right, let's not fuck this up. I fucked it up already. That's fine, this is recoverable. One button out of order and it just all goes to shit. There we go. Not sure what time that was, but I'm pretty sure that's still slower than Rafa. 0.5 seconds. It's so difficult bouncing between builds this much, doing an entire like 15-minute run, and then just getting the execution perfect. And you can't like go back if you just push one button out of order. It's difficult, man. Especially when the order changes on the final one versus all the others. Like, in a run. Like, throughout the entire run, the class mod procs Windfall. And then for that fight...
Where are you running and gunning to next?
It doesn't. You gotta do it beforehand. There's no going back. Sucks. What was that time? 12 minutes. Okay, about the same as Rafa. I don't know what procs Windfall there, but it kind of screws me over. Thankfully, we had good damage. Cool, now we've done arc knives, cannons, crossfire, crucible, heavy ordnance aim on, flux generator Harlow, Lance Rafa, neutron capture Harlow, onslaught aim on, and specters. Which leaves totem cache, card cache, trouble vex, incarnate vex. Yeah, just 2 cash runs, 2 vex runs. Done all of Rafa, done all of Amon. By Vault Hunter or time. So, I was thinking, if I was to do it in one video, that's a big video. That's a big video. 15 by like 13-minute run, loot, whatever. That's hours. Total cash will be Gloam or Trainer. Gloam. Trainer will be too close to cards, which will be Gunboy. So what I was going to do is do 5 separate videos, one for each Vault Hunter, and then maybe a Mammoth video at the end where they're all together, if people want it. But it'll just be the same runs again. But I was going to do 5 separate videos. Trouble Vex sounds like it's going to be a pain. What we're doing next. It's Speckies. Near the top. There we go. Oh. Why is it trying to change my keyboard layout? Don't do that. Alright. I've used it before, but let me just grab the tree and everything just to remind myself. Alright. Config with trouble. Yarp. It's going to be a pain, because trouble likes dying. I could have sworn I used this save file last time. Did I not do it properly? I might need to quickly make some things. So I need Siphon. What's fit in on? Things get active fire bonus. I haven't done a scientific test, but when I was using the full build in the target range, the lowest value when using active fire 3 was higher than the highest value I got when not using active fire 3. Everything else was the same. I put the clone in the same spot. All I did was change the firmware on a grenade which I didn't throw. So, and I did like 7 or 8 per, like each. So based on that, I'd like to think, yes, if you give clones a gun that benefits from active fire, they get active fire. But under what capacity, or if it's something else that I did that allowed them to get it, I don't know, but that's just what I saw. Holo firmware. For Holo firmware, she gets plenty of on-shot. I like to keep it simple. High Cal 2, Deadeye 2, and then the third one is just either or, depending on gun. So Deadeye 3, High Cal 3. If it's a weapon you want to pierce and hit something twice with, High Cal 3. If not, Deadeye 3. I keep it simple for Holo. I don't use active fire on it. Unless I'm using a crow source. If you're using a crow source or a drop near, then I throw in active fire 3 in place of either. But outside of those two weapons. Right. Okay. I need to fix some firmwares. Thought I'd gone reverb mantra Bluetooth effects. Well, that's what I did for Subjugator and Thol, and I didn't want to do that, so I did Spectres, which was a pain in the ass, but it was worth it. Alright, so the shield's gonna be a phone. Let's go for it. Made. Okay. Our enhancement going to be gooey. Why is it sticky? No, I went one too many. Actually, didn't need that. Sick. And we have our selection of crow source if we need a second wind. Alright, respec. I'm following Ratour's Bloodwire build for this since it's already solved. Don't need to reinvent the wheel. 3525. Injury Hargo, your damage conversions is pitiful. Do you need Rad or Fire fine? Fire should be fine, but you'll of course notice a hit if you're slamming it into armor or shields. Like, what are you shooting with your fire conversions? If using a generator, that takes a couple of activations to get properly online. So a phlebotomist is a bit more immediate damage output. Make sure you're really spamming group study. I didn't actually need to change my green string because all green strings look the same. Absol when they're both out. Well, that's 2 flash bars. I mean, they are raid bosses. They're tanky. The damage shouldn't be pitiful, but honestly, like, without any other information, you've just asked me, I'm element matching and my damage bad, so I have no idea. Like, fire is better than Radon Cryo on your gun because it's versus flesh right now. So you're using the correct element, but like without any other information. Got nothing. Lady Killer Pumper better on Lockjaw if you don't have automatic crits. I don't remember the names. That's not information I tend to store. Bounce Pass Leaper is the best combo. Then for best defense, Riddle, Caffeine, Gun. Yep, that all makes sense. I'll loop. Okay. Alright, Trouble, are you ready? Chew bubblegum and kick ass? He's gonna instantly die. I mean, I used the Stray for that fight. On Hollow, typically. Excellent start, Trouble. I selected the wrong thing, didn't I? Over and under on number of Trouble deaths. Take a drink every time Trouble dies. Pass out before the end of the run.
Best cat ever! Here's your snack, Trouble. Like you had a chance.
Trouble Death #1! Woo! Fuck's sake. Summon the cat!
Looking cuter than ever. Like you had a chance.
I have to reset again. I'm getting Groundbreaker so I can be doing something.
Ignite your fury. So easy. Bye. Nice try.
I mainly find it a little bit, like, uninteractive to play. You don't really do anything.
I see what's in the shadows.
Grave Sustenance gave up.
Hate those things.
Okay, that wasn't a Trouble Death.
You were fit to burn. You wish you could control me. Make them go boom. Like you had a chance. Time for our big finish. I win.
Yeah, as a class mod, it's fine. Like, it creates a playstyle, it's cool. It's one of the better made class mods. It's just that as a playstyle, I don't find it very interesting. I wish I could have this version, but with Haruspex as well. I would enjoy that more.
Show 'em our best strength.
More weapon versus you could also shoot. Yeah, that's unfortunately never going to happen with just how the class mod works.
Detonate them. Oh, hates this.
My record time on this? I haven't really speedrun this content. Like, 8 minutes?
Yes.
Not on this build, obviously.
Fulminate my fur monster. Show 'em our best trick. Your existence is tedious. Your existence has been revoked. Dead, dead, dead.
Out of all the exploits in the game, holding energy burst charge is like one of the most insignificant ones. Like, it's such a nothing thing compared to other shit in this game.
Time for an explosive finale.
Thank you, Deadwire. Very cool.
Always feels good. Dead, dead, dead. So,
What weapons should you use? Bossing weapons in this game in general are pretty limited. A spread launcher is your easy mode. Also, the furnace is a better class mod for bossing.
show off your explosive personality.
Amon was built for the spread launcher. The spread launcher synergizes with his kit so well. It's like, as boring as it is, it's a crime not to use it on him just because of how perfect it all lines up. Like, a high caliber 3 spread launcher hits 10 times. Primed
Never gets old.
takes your 10 strongest hits. And no more. So it just lines up perfectly. Then go into this big detonation. Force of nature. And then it's just about getting your rotation right. Forge skill at the start. Throw a slippy if you need to get it back in time. Do your damage rotation. Stormcutter again to detonate, and then go and punch. It's important that you do everything in 5 seconds. You've got a bit of time after your first Stormcutter, so you can spend that time making sure you can get it back. But then when you're doing your damage, from damage into second Stormcutter into Onslaughter, Groundbreaker hit, all of that needs to be within 5 seconds.
You're not ready.
No. Nice. Trouble, you're not gonna drown, are you? Cat not afraid of water, let's go!
Time for our big finish. As freaking if.
Slower than Crossfire, slower than Ratha, but very easy.
Never had a doubt.
Of course, Trouble's dead at the end as well.
What is happening with your face here?
That was 14 minutes. When did Energy Burst surpass Airstrike? When Sunspot released. So, the same day the class mod itself released. Yeah, it's probably discovered a little bit later, but yeah. The bonuses of Energy Burst and Sunspot apply, which allows it to overtake Airstrike. The difference isn't massive, like you still use Airstrike. Some people are very weird about meleeing to interrupt a charge. Some people are very weird about that. You can still just use Airstrike. That's not the slowest. I think Crucible's slower. Oh god, yeah, true. Crucible is, that's nearly the full 18 minutes. That's, 17:21 for Crucible. That's, I mean, to be fair, in this run, I lost a whole bunch of time to this bastard. I was just thinking, in terms of average time to complete, Vex is probably going to be the slowest, which is predictable, then Ratha. Then probably Harlow. See, Harlow and Amon have both got 2 really good skill trees, and then 1 slower skill tree. And Cash will probably just be the fastest overall. The Crossfire run on Cash will be the slowest Cash run. How long did Spectres take? Oh, hang on. Was Spectre slower than Crucible? 1721. No. No. 7. Joint last place! I gotta rerun one of them. That's funny. Joint last place. Melirath and work after Nurse. Yeah, let me show you what Melirath is doing. What gun was I holding? During that run was a Sunspot with the Energy Burst underbarrel. I didn't stream this run, did I? This was off stream. So you haven't seen this. But I found a consistent way of killing the Child of Terror. So I was going for sub 10-minute takedown. Night night. I found a consistent way. So I don't actually know if the Reaper swap is required for this version of the kill. Since normally, so what I was told to do is to farm up Groundbreaker around here, then swap to Reaper and plant one in the middle. So when he kind of like leans forward, he gets hit by it and instantly die. I found this horrifically inconsistent and miserable to fish for. So I found this. For what it's worth, this fight is easier on true mode because there's more ads to build Groundbreaker on. Basically one-shot him. Well, it will have done if he hadn't leant forward too soon. But yeah, if I pause it right as he died, because patch notes are a lie. Yeah, look at that. 9 minutes 40 seconds at this point. So sub 10-minute run for Arknight's Rafa there. Sub 10 true, Vita. That wasn't true. But when you're getting on under 10 minutes unscaled, you can do true. You dashed by... Why did I go backwards? Because Child of Terror launches you backwards. Every time I've done that, I get launched backwards. Which is a good thing, because if you hit the water, it takes you out of Arc Knives. Right, so that leaves Incarnate Vex, Blue tree Harlow, blue and green tree Cash. I need to do the climb on both Cash and Harlow. I don't really have much time because I'm up early tomorrow. Gamer. I'm guessing we use a Guardian Angel. I don't have one. To fireworks then. Yeah, only gamer. This is all farm shit. What's wrong with me? Cash fit's incredible. Thank you, thank you. What's the gameplay loop here? It's just kind of like... I'm just kind of scrolling through. Skillcraft, Active Fire, High Cal. Best Defense, Bare Arms, Groundbreaker, I'm a girl. So just spam cards and then shoot. Throw grenades, start fortune build, reload, rep kit if you want, shoot. So you enter windfall, then activate sleight of hand. Throw cards, specifically sweeten the pot, color spray. Once you've thrown, sweeten the pot. So just throw sweeten the pot and then end. Okay. So that's basically just the gameplay I had during leveling. Then bossing. What do you use for bossing? Is it just the hot slugger or just standard bossing weapons? You toss the beam. If you spec for it on Blue Harlow, so if I play Blue Harlow, I like going Plasma File. But as another backup, you can just go Scientist Dots with tossers. I have a tosser. No Splauncher, but I have a tosser. Cool. And specializations. is best defense, I'm a gun, bare arms, groundbreaker. I don't have best defense, but home mind will do. I've been using Chirurgeon. If you're not spec'd well enough for Plasma File, just do a Scientist swap with Beam Tosser and Amp. Or... oh no! Well, plenty of time to practice the build then! Oh, you're not doing Green Tree? Well, then you definitely want to go the dot route. I would think. Actually, Fireworks works really well for this. I need a quick speed.
Did you come for an autograph? Just what I was looking for.
Why does everyone try hard in online racing? Because Horizon 6 is an esport.
Better flashes with an obvious result.
I don't like Prestidigitator.
Bonus flash. Right for the
Okay, apparently I'm just not allowed to throw my Wretched Shadows. Take Meadow, ram me off the road. Yeah. Online racing just has not been as enjoyable in 6 compared to 4 and 5. Like, obviously, they weren't saints in those games. 4 is the reason we have a lot of anti-ram measures, but... just finding good racing in 6 is just... There are less gems in the pile of shit. Why is it gonna hit so hard? This is Mayhem 4.
Sent with my regard. No such thing as overkill. Comanche speak. A god comes back.
Can't wait to see Blue Harlow. It's going to be a great time. Here's the thing about Blue Harlow. Is it's going to be copious amounts of slop. I'm going to be slopping all over the enemies. What you're about to see with Blue Harlow, you are not ready. And in fact, I might even do the climb off stream. Never played a Borderlands game before, sure it's not this easy. No, yesn't. Borderlands has always excelled. Ooh, Conceptualization 100. Borderlands has always excelled in having lots of play styles that you can do. Lots of different ways of playing the game, lots of builds. For example, there's 5 characters, 3 skill trees, and in this one skill tree alone, there's like 3 main endgame viable builds. So you can play the game in a lot of ways. Some of them are very engaging, high actions per minute, and feel very balanced. Others, you walk around staring at the ceiling and everything dies. It just kind of depends what you pick and what you're in the mood for. However, that particular run, I was on a low difficulty. So this activity's got a climb from 1 to 20. Normal endgame difficulty is about 7. So that was 4. So that was very easy. So this is a good build on a very easy difficulty. So if that's your first time seeing Borderlands, that's not, well, you could make that normal, but that wasn't normal. And that was a low difficulty run. Just setting-wise. I'm just doing the climb on this character. Reload speed, of course. Yeah, so like this character has a skill where you can stare at the ceiling and everything dies. So instead, I might give it a try. Yeah, it depends what you're into. Different Borderlands games are good. If you like making builds and engaging with like endgame activities, Borderlands 3 and 4, especially 3, are utterly fantastic for that. 2's better if you want just like a story run, especially with friends. But that one, the end game climb on that game really sucks. The end game climb on 3 or 4 isn't so bad. We found the Division before it sort of died. This will entertain you for a bit then. It's not as refined as Division. The Division is very well structured with how it does its difficulty settings and different activities and where you get loot. Borderlands is kind of just vibes. The devs feel a thing and they put it in the game. There's nowhere near as much coherence in this game. But the build crafting is there. The build crafting in Borderlands is its strong point. 3's come a long way as your favourite. 3 is just such a comprehensive game. And what's great about 3 is you can take any outlet of damage you want and make a build around it. By the end of BL3's lifespan, we made spike shields boss melters. Spike shields, the meme of shields. They became boss melters. Like, that's what's great about 3, is just that there's enough freedom in the damage formula and the characters that you can really just make anything work. If you know how the game works. This game, there are some things that are just a bit shit. Like spike shields. File Strange Attractor. Heimdall's probably the fastest clear time. That's what I was kind of doing in the past, but I didn't have it set up properly. I think I might just do pure plasma file slot. But we'll see. I've got a whole climb to do. I think I'm on Mayhem, like, 9 on that build. When we're getting the next Vault Hunter? in 31 days? 32 days? Around there. In a month. Still getting the right anointments? I don't agree with that one. The reason why I don't agree with that one is because farming the gun to get the right element, and parts if you want it, like a ×4 Monarch or a ×8 Monarch, takes longer than the anoint, because what they did with anoints is made them rerollable with iridium. So what you can do is do an iridium farm for 1.5 hours, and that's the average amount it takes to get the anointment you want. So no anointment farm, on average, like that 1.5 hours is the average for an anointment farm, which isn't great, but at least you've got something there. It's not an endless hope of despair like license parts in this game, which is an endless hope of despair. What's max difficulty, right? I was about to go. I mean, visually it's the same. What's a good build to showcase this? I don't even know what a good build is to showcase this. Fuck it, Amon's interesting. Oh no, do I use Kickballer? Oh no. Do I use Kickballer? let's maybe not use Kickballer. Let's... Everything else can stay the same. Yeah. That's what we want to see? What do you mean, want to see? You won't be seeing anything if I use Kickballer. Oh, Amon's good. Yeah, I forget how good Amon is. Oop. This gun that I'm using does like mass ricochets, so I'm able to kill out lots of enemies at once. This gun blinds you. Amon really does not care if it's entry mode or not. Yeah, this is the hardest difficulty, but this is also, like, Amon's really good. The thing is it really just depends on your kit. Like, sometimes you can go through there in, like, something that will take twice as long, because you just can't kill shit. Like, it really just depends what you're doing. There's a huge... This game is not balanced. It's balanced in the sense of lots of things can do well, and there's lots of ways to play this game, but nothing is in tune with each other. So, like, a maxed out Spectre Vex build is nothing compared to a maxed out Heimdall Amon, for example. I know that doesn't mean much to you in terms of words, but, like, some builds are skyscrapers, others are cottages. It just depends what you want to do. Alright, I gotta go. I'm up early tomorrow. So yeah, that's another couple of builds. I'll keep working Cards Cash up. Gloam Cash is already 20. Bubble Harlow needs to climb. Vex has already climbed. Incarnate Vex. I don't know what I'm going to do with Incarnate Vex. I could just do another Lockjaw run like before, or I could maybe try the Desecration Heimdall stuff that Rat was doing. I'm trying to think if there's something else that I could do. On Vex. I could do Oh My God, but it's not very good. I'll figure it out. Whatever. Until then, I will be next live probably Tuesday after work. I'm working morning. But I might not be live Wednesday. So Tuesday instead of Wednesday next week. Pro Source Fireworks. I kind of already did that. I mean, I use Little Sister, but I kind of already did that with Spectres. You know, I want KSVB to look good, you know. I think Oh My God might be interesting, but it was kind of capping out at around Mayhem 16. Anyway, until then, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. Catch you next time. Bye-bye.